Hello, family, friends, fans, and fellow adventurers. Welcome back to Practical Heroes, that's what we're called. Second flagship campaign, Sands of Syldaris. Homebrew world, Eroth. That's the shit. That's all you need. We're done. Let's go. Let's go home. Last time, some cool shit happened. Linger finally breached the barrier that Lindsay has been trying to breach for a very long time and got you guys through to the world tree, the space between spaces, the realm between realms. Effectively an infinitely large tree with branches that span through different planes of existence, effectively. As you found out, you took a rest. Linger created some scrolls of Find Familiar, and you all birthed familiars that you could use to scout ahead for you. Ethan has vanished and has destroyed the illusion of the fact that he's sitting in a car because we could see his desk chair.
No, I got out of the car. I opened the door. I crawled out through the window, actually. I lied.
Yeah, but we could still see the desk chair. You ruined it. You need a green screen on the chair as well.
Yeah. It's not even a green screen, dude. It's just chrome. It's just
No,
chrome
I know. But yeah, you sent the familiars out to do some scouting, and the familiars saw some shit go down. One of them saw a large blue color pool and started trying to report this to the others. One of them saw what turned out to be an astral dreadnought, an enormous being that roams astral space. Fortunately, solo, because they're pretty rough. Chester sent, I believe, from memory, although I should have a note of it, I believe he's called Bruce Wayne.
Bruce Wayne? The Bat?
Yes, he is called Bruce Wayne, the Bat.
He's the Knight.
Chester sent Bruce Wayne through the color pool to see what would happen, and he drowned in the elemental plane of water. Because bats can swim, but they can only hold their breath for a certain amount of time. And as the name suggests, the elemental plane of water is almost infinite water. I think there's some points where there's air bubbles, but like, good luck. But you resummoned him. The familiars all reconvened in the tower, and the rest of you headed out to do some exploring of your own. You saw various interesting sights. You saw Starspawn. You saw Modrons on a march. And you saw a Coatl, however the fuck you pronounce it. This large winged serpent that you thought might be the best and friendliest bet for speaking to and seeing what the happening was in the World Tree. So you went and spoke to them, and you found out that she was called Syldaris, the keeper of the threshold of remembrance. Which is a fancy way of saying she guards some pretty cool shit, some wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff, as my people say.
I've heard people say that, yes.
That's Brits, not Jews. She asked you.
Oh my god!
She asked you guys a bunch. I've killed Steph already.
Time Lords are Jewish. Different.
Well, no, that's what I was trying to differentiate.
Jews,
Time Lords are British,
Lords,
not
that's
Jewish.
I see.
That sounds like a conspiracy theory.
We Jewish people already have enough power as it is. We don't need time stuff as well. We have the media. We don't need time.
We've got weather. It's okay.
Yeah, space lasers. They're not inside.
Oh my god. It's okay, I can make comments like that. Marjorie Taylor Greene lives in the same state as me, so I can bully her as much as I want. She is not my representative, though. Go fuck yourself, Marjorie Taylor
Steph
Greene.
voted for her.
If you're watching this stream, fuck you.
Let's see.
I'm just gonna nod in
Steph voted
agreement
for
because
every
I know
time.
what's going on.
I'll find the records.
Find the
Closing
rec-
stuff.
Um,
Find my vote. Find him. Find my records. She
But
knows
yeah.
that she represents Rome, Georgia.
you were asked some interesting questions by the Coatl, which were designed to test your faith, your strength of character, your commitment to each other, your commitment to doing the right thing. And after answering her questions, she seemed quite satisfied and told you that there was one final test before she could allow you access to what she called the Rootborn mirror. That test was, of course, defeat her in ritual combat.
When we
and
defeated her.
as Maywood so elegantly puts it in our Adventurers Only chat where he dumps his session recaps, she asked many odd questions and then beat the shit out of you.
It's the
but of course,
TLDR, basically.
that is the TLDR. Of course, you did prevail. Because you are the heroes. And you very nearly killed her because someone fucking, like, stunned her or something. And she very nearly couldn't call an end to the fight.
It wasn't me. I didn't do that.
Couldn't have been me. I don't
couldn't
have
have been
stun.
me.
I don't have stun
But-
strike. I'm not a monk.
Luckily, Warden picked up on the signs and decided not to execute her, as did Mura. For once. For once, Mura picked up the hint and didn't kill them. And you
Hey. Hey. Hold on.
you settled down to take a rest, which I believe was going to be a short rest, but because of the powers of the Coatl, she gave you a long rest. Because I can do that, I'm the DM. But also she does have a lot of healing power and could just spam healing the entire time. And that was where we left off, with all of you being healed back to full as if you had had a long rest, getting all of your shit back, and getting ready to see what all the hubbub is about. So,
Am I misremembering something? Did she, like, for the mirror, there was like a door she was guarding or something?
So she basically she kind of gestured behind her. If you kind of think like behind her's kind of like a bunch of branches and parts of the tree, and they kind of form almost like a canopy with a bunch of like moss and vines hanging down from it, like a curtain in a way. It's only kind of visible from certain angles. Obviously, when she specifically points it out, you're like, oh, this is very clearly the entrance to something that's like slightly camouflaged. But beyond that, it just kind of looks like a hanging curtain of vines and moss.
I thought I remembered something like that. So we just go back there? Is that what you're saying again?
I forgot I need my stuff ready for her. She, Yes. If you choose to seek the power of the Rootborn mirror, having proven yourself worthy, you may enter. The vines will part for you and allow you access.
Okay, well, that seems good to me.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Good. Because if I'm being real, there was some shit earlier with the questions where that didn't seem to super make sense to you guys, and I was a little worried.
What was that, like, specifically, so I can remember? I got memory issues, I don't know.
You just didn't really seem to be picking up what I was putting down. There seemed to be a lot of confusion there. So I was just sort of clearing
sound like
things
that.
up, giving you a bit more clarity.
I think a couple of us might have problems picking up what people put down in general.
Yes.
I'm mostly me.
Not me. I'm very strong. Like a 25 out of 20 somehow, and that doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
I
Word
think
in
this
those
is
are really-
almost exactly what I was talking about.
Couldn't be.
This is what happens when Linger's not here.
Yeah.
I am prepared to turn my brain
All
off
of
for
you
now at
in
some
unison, just yeah.
point. Should we need
You what,
it?
Maywood?
I have
What was
that
that,
thing
sorry?
where I could be smart for an hour.
Oh, yeah.
I do have that in the back of my head. Should we need it?
Use sparingly. One
yeah.
hour only.
Break glass in
Never
case of emergency.
Basically.
Phone a friend, aka Linger.
I believe Lindsay said Linger is just going to kind of settle down here for a bit and continue on some research. Ask the Coatl some questions.
Study.
Get some more info.
All right. Well, shall we? Chester bows and does the
Fuck.
lead on motion.
I just poured Wraith down the front of me because I was not paying any attention.
Stream's brought to you by Wraith.
It is, actually, funnily enough. Well, partnered,
I
not
said it.
sponsored. They don't pay us. Yet.
Yeah. But Mitch
Sorry,
is really
I kicked-
trying.
I kicked my water bottle over by
Oh.
accident.
I thought you were gonna say guinea pig.
Oh god, I wish.
Why?
They're so fun. Oh no, kicked. No, not kicked it. I thought you were saying like one had just run in here, which would have been adorable because they're so
I
fun.
wish I kicked a guinea pig.
Oh my gosh.
I fucking wish I could kick those little cunts.
No, not kids.
Those little fucking shitting machines.
Oh, man.
But yeah, so are you heading towards the Rootborn mirror then? Or towards the curtain at least? Okay. Very well. You continue walking along this kind of like branch of the tree that you're stood on. And it still like continues to be this very bizarre experience of like, you know you're basically just walking along a tree, but the tree is massive. Like, the branch that you're walking along is the size of most streets back on Eroth, kind of thing. But you continue walking along the branch, kind of past where the Coatl is gesturing. You see this hanging curtain, and the vines, as you kind of head towards them, immediately start to part. Not like there's some sort of invisible like thing forcing them open. It's like you've been granted this permission and they are opening to allow you in. And as you kind of like push through this curtain, as you kind of like touch the moss and the vines, it curls away from your hands, almost like the way, you know, when you can like see your breath on a cold day and you breathe up against some cold glass and it kind of just like curls along the glass. That's like the same way they're like slowly peeling away from your hands. And as you kind of enter into what is effectively like an alcove inside the tree, there is like a warmth that's just radiating around the room. It's not like fire warmth, it's like the warmth of a memory. Like you're standing in a room that you would have once called home, but it's in like a lifetime that you don't quite remember. Like there's a familiarity to the place, and yet at the same time, you've never been here before. And it just kind of like brings you back to everything the Guardian was saying about being kind of like this guardian of the threshold of remembrance. And as you kind of step into this hollowed alcove, the air kind of shifts slightly. It's still, it's sacred. The bark is no longer rough. It's smooth. It's almost golden, like polished amber. You can see like pulsing gently beneath your feet, kind of running through the ground, is like threads of light that just kind of run through what would normally be where you see like the roughness of bark normally. That's what like the veins of light are running through, but it's smooth flooring in here. In the center of the alcove, you can see this pedestal of living wood with what appears to be the Rootborn mirror standing atop it. It's not a mirror in the traditional sense. As you look at this large kind of oval of thin branches and roots, the surface kind of flows and ripples like liquid starlight. It's constantly shifting. It's not reflecting the world around it. It's showing you possibilities. It shows fragments of lives that were never lived. You see moments, a sword in your hand that you never took up, a lover that you never met, a crown that you refused, shadows and echoes of kind of possibilities of who you could have been had your lives taken various different paths. As you kind of take another step closer into the alcove, the mirror sings softly. There's no words, there's just a resonance. It kind of hums deep in your bones. It doesn't ask who you are. It asks, who could you be? And you just kind of stand in this alcove with this feeling of intense reverence almost surrounding you. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I feel like this is definitely going on the list of crazy stuff we have seen.
A lot of stuff.
We've seen a lot of stuff. A lot of crazy stuff. This is high
And
on the list.
as Chester is saying this, you can see like inside the surface of the mirror, kind of flickering through, there's 10, 15, 30, 100 different variations of this exact same conversation. One started by Mura, one started by Warden, one started by someone else entirely that you don't even recognize in the place of Chester. Just all these different possibilities.
I feel like I have to do one thing if you both will indulge me. And he sort of walks up to the mirror.
Sure.
Mirror,
go ahead.
mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? Wink, wink.
Hope it answers right.
You approach the mirror, you speak to it, and nothing seems to happen, but you do get almost an immediate sense that the idea is, like, now that you're close enough to it, you get an immediate feeling that, like, the way it works is you very likely have to kind of place your hand on this rippling surface of the mirror.
Okay. You will relay that. Yeah, I think you gotta touch it. Which seems potentially dangerous.
Much like me, you got to touch it to make it work.
Touch it real good.
Could I do an Arcana check to see what is going on here?
Yeah, sure.
Which I'm
Should
not
I?
looking at, but-
Should I roll one? Just
Ooh.
oh, never mind. I think
Pretty
he's got it.
Johnny. Look at me, smart. That's a marquee.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
With a 20, it's hard to explain because it's not sort of one of those things that generally you would be able to necessarily put your finger on unless you knew loads about it. But like the idea you get from the knowledge Chester does have, this is like very clearly some sort of like ancient artifact in a way. Whether it's existed since the beginning of time or not, no idea, but like it's definitely one of those things where it's like it's clearly existed for unknown years, being in this intensely magical place that is like the space between space. Whether it was created to do this or whether the phenomenon just arose by itself, it kind of like, it seems to be almost like it's absorbing all of the kind of fragments of possibility in a way that you guys had seen just kind of drifting around in the world tree, kind of like some of the pinpricks of starlight that you see aren't actual stars. They're like almost like alternate realities, and this seems to be like a focal point in a way where someone without necessarily the power to do so can interact with them. This is like similar to how Linger has discovered and relayed to you guys that in the right conditions, certain aero crystals can act as like a focal point where the barrier between the planes is weak and it then allowed her to punch through. It gives you the exact same vibe where like it just happens to be right concentration of magic, right place, right amount of time, and it's just absorbing all of this good shit and allowing people that wouldn't normally be able to interact with this sort of thing to potentially interact with it. And that's why there's a guardian to keep it safe, there's a guardian to make sure that the people who are approaching it are worthy, all of that sort of thing. And you also got the sense from the Coatl herself that, like, she is ancient. She's been around a very long time.
Interesting. Alright, well, it's old. It's very old. In magic, I do believe. I guess, does one of y'all want to touch it? I'm game if you are not.
So if we touch it, what should we... Should I do anything? Should I, like...
I mean, we could do this in the sort of scientific method where touch it, see if something happens, and then go from there.
Okay.
What's the worst that could happen?
I trust Jester on this completely.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab a hold of your shoulders as well, just in case.
Oh, perfect.
Just in case he gets yoinked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Gordon is going to go up and gingerly press with his finger.
Just a finger, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. There is like an immediate ripple kind of as your finger makes contact in the center of the mirror. As your finger kind of meets the surface, there's no temperature to it in a way, if that makes sense. Like, it's not cold like you'd potentially expect what appears, beyond the fact that it kind of ripples and shimmers, what you would expect to be like a pane of glass or mirror or reflective material. You would expect there to be like some coldness to it. There's just this feeling of endlessness. And as you kind of touch it, it's almost like the mirror opens, not outward, but inward. You feel like your consciousness is being drawn into the mirror. Chester, you feel like a slight, like a lurch almost, as Warden touches it. He's not being physically pulled in, but you see there is like a slight reaction, an exhale of breath. Warden, as you make full contact with the mirror, time peels away from you entirely. Your body, your breath, your name, all of it just feels distant. In a sense, like it no longer matters, but also like it's the single most important thing that could possibly exist. And then around you, you suddenly become intensely aware. You look and you can see like a river of selves, infinite reflections of various possibilities of Warden, who Warden might have been. They kind of twist, they shimmer, almost like ghosts in a way, like you can kind of see through them partially. You can see yourself as a child choosing a different path. You see yourself failing, falling. You see yourself winning everything and who you became because of it. Each reflection you look holds your gaze. Each one demands some sort of reckoning. You hear no voice, but you can hear like a truth almost resounding in your mind. You are not one. You are many. Choose the thread you will carry forward. This kind of river stills around you. One reflection kind of steps forward. It's you, but it's not. It smiles, or maybe it mourns, or maybe it's just staring expressionless, and it reaches out with a fingertip to touch in return, and the second the fingertips make contact, everything snaps back. You're back in the alcove, you're reaching out to touch the mirror, and the second you make contact with it, you feel that same kind of everything washing over you again in like a fraction of a second. You are seeing all of these endless possibilities. You know at this moment in time, you can ask a question to the mirror, and the mirror might answer. Mira and Chester, you just kind of see Warden tentatively reach out, place a finger on the mirror, kind of like lurch forward slightly, and then immediately like straighten back up into his usual poised self as his fingertip makes contact with the mirror. You see the arm touching it kind of goes rigid, the surface ripples and just immediately goes black.
Black mirror.
Okay.
But Warden, at the moment, like, as opposed to what you had a second ago where it kind of felt like you were somewhere else and you maybe couldn't do anything, you now have kind of like full control of your faculties. You're back in the alcove with the others, but at the same time you're seeing inside the mirror all of these like endless possibilities, and the idea that you could like focus in on one. It's like Cerebro in X-Men. That's what I'm picturing in my head.
You just mentioned steps, special interests.
I love X-Men, y'all.
To me, my abacadabra.
Yeah. Oh god. My fucking favorite.
But yeah, you guys get the sense that like Warden is clearly like locked into this.
Oh no,
Can potentially do something. And at the moment you're all just kind of staring at Warden waiting for something to happen.
Chat, are we cooked?
Okay.
Chat, what's Warden's ping? He's lagging.
Process there.
Chat, has Warden disconnected? Could you check his stream?
Warden's
Yes,
just
Warden has stick
T-posing
drifts.
in the middle of the alcove.
She just T-posing.
The textures haven't loaded in yet.
This is the Gary's mod, like missing textures, like purple and black checkerboard.
But yeah, you are in contact with the mirror. What would the three of you like to do?
Okay.
I think if he, you know what, I'll whisper to him. Are you okay, Warden?
I think so. So a lot of
Alright.
things. I think I might be changing my idea of what self is, but yeah, it's still here.
Well, you know, normally
So-
you need to pay money for drugs to do that, so that's
Hmm.
something.
So a version
Well,
of
not for
self
you
with-
guys.
with
Linga
man
makes
bun.
drugs.
Alright. So I feel as though I can ask the mirror a question.
Ooh.
What are you gonna ask it? Like, what are you going for dinner? Like, where should you go on vacation?
Hmm. Not quite sure. What?
Why has the UK government banned porn? I mean, so many things you could ask.
Truly.
What you
Why
really
ninja
Why did they ban
swords
ninja swords?
specifically?
Yeah, I was gonna say, why did they ban ninja swords?
The NHS is falling apart, but ninja swords, that's the problem.
Yeah, it's funny when the governments think like the best way to like stop like their decline is just to keep banning things, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Seemingly at random almost.
Maywood has it easy. I want to move to Canada. I feel like you guys
Hey,
ain't
you're
got
all
no
welcome.
problems.
Mm.
Everybody, you ain't
We
got
got a horrible
ninjas.
neighbor to the south, for one.
That's very fair. At least you're
All
on top.
right. Well, I guess this means, assuming we each get one question, which I don't even know why I'm assuming that we have questions 3.
I don't want to ask a. I don't. Fuck. Oh no.
Yeah. And Chester is sort of looking at Mira for stuff
I
related to that
don't
here.
fuck
So,
Mura 2025.
Mm,
should we ask how to get to the hanged man from here, potentially? We ask, who is the hanged man? Should we ask, is the hanged man your dad? Perhaps?
Why
I-
is the hanged man?
when is the hanged man?
Yeah. Who? No, that one actually doesn't.
No, I think how to get to the hanged man from here is a good question. And who is the hanged man kind of encompasses two of the questions of like, is
Ooh,
it
I
my
like
dad? And who is it?
Who is
I
your
think-
daddy and what does he do?
Who is my daddy and what does he do?
I feel like I said that yesterday for some reason. I don't remember why though.
Is it a reference to something and I don't know?
It's
Yeah, it's-
Schwarzenegger in Kindergarten Cop.
Yeah.
God, I just like I watch things and I intake the media and I'm like, thank you very much, and then it immediately leaves my brain. And I really wish it wasn't so because I'm.
Okay. Yeah. So, how to get to Hangman?
Yeah, why don't you try that one? I feel like that's a good test one while you're there.
Okay. I think I'm
Yeah.
going to think about reaching out to the mirror mentally
Mhm.
and try to whisper that question.
Why are you gonna whisper it?
It just feels right.
Okay.
Dramatic. I can appreciate just adding a little dramatic flair to it. Yeah, that's nice.
Okay. You,
Drama here.
You reach deep into the core of this mirror, this kind of feeling of everything. And you ask, how do we get to the hanged man from here? And it's, again, just this most incredible yet bizarre of feelings. It's almost like it's answering you, but before it's even finished the answer, you already know the answer. You see all of these, again, like different kind of fragments of possibility, different realities, different journeys that your whole team take across the world tree. you just kind of intrinsically within you immediately know. There's a couple of ways you can do it. One that kind of like stands out is the idea of leaving the world tree as it currently stands, returning to Eroth, journeying across Eroth to a specific place, and then attempting to re-enter the world tree from there. Or there is almost like a route, which, not route as in R-O-O-T, route as in R-O-U-T-E, which also at the same time doesn't seem to make much sense to you, given that this is like a place without directions, but at the same time you just know where you need to go.
We updated your GPS, I guess.
Docent, is that true?
Yes.
Docent, is that true? Are you using Docent like Grok?
Yep,
Uh-oh.
but better. Way
Well,
better
that
than
is
Grok.
sad. Well, that is
Does
sad.
the Docent look like an anime girl too?
No.
It's like Dr. Krieger's holographic girlfriend in Archer.
Mm,
Krieger-san! Oh god, I love him so much. Him and the hologram are phenomenal. My cherry blossoms are wilting.
What is this in
Um,
reference
I
to?
forget who the
Archer.
actor is too, but he's really
Archer.
he's funny, that actor.
He's a very good actor.
Never seen Archer. H. Jonathan, though.
Yeah. I like the Bob's Burger Archer episode
I was
where
gonna
he
say,
thinks
more
he
of a
is Bob.
Burger.
Hmm.
Wait, that's an Oh, hold on, I have to.
There's
watch
an
that. I'm
episode of
on
Archer
Yeah,
where
I remember
he
that.
has like amnesia and he opens up a restaurant and has like the whole Bob's Burger family and they're like, "What do you mean your name's not Bob?" And he's like, "I don't
Wasn't it
know."
The same art style too. Like
I honestly can't
that.
remember.
everyone's in their respective art style.
Also, I've seen all of the Bob's Burgers episodes, and I saw the movie in theaters, so I'm a really big
Damn.
Bob's Burgers
Wow.
fan. I'm a huge. I think SVU and Bob's Burgers are the only things I've seen all the episodes for. Maybe first 48.
Oh no, the Bob's Burgers family were in the Archer style.
Ah.
Oh.
I know what
But
I'm
yeah,
doing today.
so in terms of the path kind of through Eroth, Warden, you get like there's a few places you can try, but like again, it's kind of like it's all these different possibilities, and then one kind of main one sticks in your mind. There is a location to the east of the continent of Doblis, one of the main 3 continents in Eroth. Let me switch us to my world map so that you can see what I'm going on about.
Map.
Because I just had one of my like Spelljammer star fields up to help with the
Oh, I thought that was water.
world tree vibes. No, it's
I thought
stars.
Not alone. Not alone.
I mean, they look cool.
How do I send to you all here? I cannot.
Send us.
That's annoying. If I ping,
Yeah.
you should hopefully see me pinging on the world map.
On
But there is a
Sanctuary.
there is a location to the east of Doblis known only as Sanctuary. Much like the Silent Isle, it's kind of like a place where like the name is known, but not much is necessarily known about it.
But there's only one.
Yes. And also it's entirely unintentional that it looks kind of like the flyer from Always Sunny.
Oh.
The
That
the
one.
definitely not a dick flyer.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bicep.
I didn't think it looked like a penis until you said something.
It's a bicep, dude.
Yeah, it kind of more looks like a bicep for sure. This just in, Mitch has
God,
a
I love
weird
that
obsession
episode.
with penises.
Who doesn't know?
Word.
I'm just making Always Sunny references because I love that show and I love that episode. Purely for the Charlie Day line of, I just thought we were doing a dick thing. I mean, shit, if you wanted it to look like a bicep, you should have put more veins on it.
I will say one of my best friends, Maggie, has 2 cats. She has 3 cats now, and I can't remember the other one's name, but her 2 cats are named Artemis and Frank, which she loves so much. And she's like, get it, it's Always Sunny. And I was like, Maggie, I have never seen an episode of that show, and I'm very sorry.
I think you'd love it.
I think I would too. Add it to the list of shows I'll never finish. Because I'm too busy watching Bob's Burgers reruns in number 48. Sorry. So we know now that the Hanged Man is on Sanctuary.
So not necessarily. So what you know is, like, if you were to try the route of... Basically, you know he is hanging around the World Tree. He's in this space. What it's suggesting to you is you might either be able to get to him or nearer him or have, like, an easier route, potentially, if you went back to Eroth, to Sanctuary, back to the World Tree. But that also obviously involves Linger being able to do the same spell twice, being able to punch back through the barrier again. So, like, it's a risky maneuver. The alternate option, Warden does know there is a potential path through the World Tree, but paths along the World Tree can be treacherous. You can just fall off the World Tree into nothingness. You can accidentally walk through a portal and find yourself in some random place. Shit's wild, yo.
This is just like this game I play sometimes called Peak, where you're just like walking on things, you just fall off and die.
It's just like this game you play sometimes called God of War 2016, where Kratos can walk along the World Tree to get to places. That's what it's like. That's kind of the exact principle and concept I was going for with that. I had to zoom out slightly so I actually fit in the frame on the stream, but that's the concept I was going for. And I had this World Tree concept before I played God of War, so it's separate and legally distinct.
I hate when that
Thank you for
happens.
coming to my TED Talk. It was one of those things where it's like I had the concept and then I played the game and was like, this is almost exactly what I was going for and can really help me hone in that idea.
Yeah.
But then the other issue is now everyone's going to be like, oh, so you played God of War. Dicks.
Meanwhile,
Wait till you
Peter-
Wait till you
Steps
find
over
that
here.
one dude that's just hanging out with 3 eyes that just does that and shoots people. He's a legally
is
distinct
worse.
character that I came up with entirely by myself.
It's like worse than a time than in my kind of like historical fantasy game. I have it so King Arthur like was like a centurion, like the Romans.
Oh
Nice.
My God, I know what you're talking
But
about.
turns out that was already they made that a movie. That was like just they have already done that in a movie. So
What movie was that?
I think it came out like 2005 or something.
I think it was called King Arthur. No, I'm joking. I don't know what it's called.
It probably is just King Arthur or something like
King
that. Like,
Arthur Centurion. We never get anything. Do we get? It was called Centurion.
Oh,
Centurion. Okay,
apt,
but yeah, the
apt
whole
title.
I had
Yeah.
I made a mini of like him as like looking like a Roman centurion because it would have been about that time period.
Stars
So-
Michael Fassbender as a not King
Fuck, is Michael Fassbender
Arthur.
too? Shit.
He looks hot.
Oh man.
I feel like a good Michael Fassbender.
Do like a
Jolie
good
would
bit of
love that
Michael
actually
Fassbender.
because she said that she loves Michael Fassbender.
She does. There's also the King Ridley Scott's King Arthur with Keira Knightley as an archer.
I think I've seen
Archer
that.
Guinevere, yeah.
Nice.
I have not seen it, but
Yeah.
I do like Keira Knightley.
Did Warden, not to bring us back, but I'm going to. Not,
Yes,
Please bring us
yeah.
back.
Yeah, Lindsay's not
Warden-
here. Someone has to.
Did Warden get the impression that this is a one question and you're done
No.
situation? Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Awesome.
The mirror kind of like remains open to you, but you do get the sense, much like kind of how you were. Are you okay?
No, I just saw something very funny.
You kind of get the
Don't
sense,
smile.
much like you are.
I said, "Don't smile." I was looking at Ethan because he said it to me, and
I see.
when I said I was dying, he's like, "That is me." Anyway, continue.
You get the sense that, like, much like how you were kind of warned by the coatl, the more you use it, the more you kind of risk something bad happening or something going wrong, and that's where kind of like some of the inherent dangers start to come from, and that's why they need whoever uses it to be either truly worthy or truly desperate enough to risk the risks.
Interesting.
Mira
Should we
will-
try?
Yeah, well, I was gonna say we should try again. Mira's gonna touch Warden's shoulder and be like, maybe if we all use our powers together, like if we all are like
All touch
holding
tips.
hands. Oh no! No! What?
You know, if you
You're just
if you
like,
zoom
what
in on the
if?
star map, if you zoom in on the star map, then it looks like starry goodness.
Oh yeah, it looks really nice.
Thank
From
you.
very far away,
Clearly.
it does look like a
No, I know.
graphic from Windows 95, but
Yeah. It does look a lot better as well when it has actual spelljammers and shit on it, which is what I used it for. Because I had, like, for our spelljammer battles, I had tokens that I could drop in so that we could actually move spelljammers around the map. And combat was actually fun, because they weren't just static, unless they were boarding, in which case I could jump to static maps and shit like that.
Back in my day when Spelljammer was actually fun.
That was
Yeah,
like
Mira was-
a couple of months ago. I ran that game.
No fun.
Yeah, it's true, we don't. I started my new homebrew game, and no one's having any fun. That's a lie. They now have dinosaurs that they can ride on, so everyone's having a lot of fun.
Very fun.
I've heard
Wrong
about
with that.
that.
How could that not be
Steph
fun?
heard all about it.
I
We can do
did.
that too at some point. I'm
Yeah,
just
you
saying.
could.
Chester could turn into a dinosaur. We can
Mhm.
get on his back. Yeah.
100%.
All right. Okay. All right.
Next question.
Question the second.
Question the second. Mira reaches, puts a hand on Warden, and Chester is like, "We're connected." And that will hopefully bring all of our power closer together.
Okay.
Question
So are
the-
you
question the
just
second.
touching Warden, or are you touching the mirror?
I'm touching Warden and Chester, and one of them will touch the mirror. I'm
Okay.
the connection.
I think by the end of this, we've all touched each other.
Emotionally, right?
Among others.
Sure.
Wait, who's about to cry? I'll just come up and be like, I'm the reason that you're crying, right? It's me.
We're friends.
We're friends. You would say that something have saved you, correct? No, bitch, no. Anyway, let's do this.
Who is
The
Okay.
is it? Who is the hanged man? Give me
Yeah,
a full
who-
biography.
Full biography.
Can I have a
Okay.
full biography on the hanged man, please? And he'll touch the mirror.
One
Okay,
hangman,
so you-
please.
You touch the mirror. You have that kind of same experience as Warden, where you're seeing all of these, like, different possible variations of Chester. There's one, had Chester not been the fall guy, the heist went down perfectly and he stayed with the band and all of these incredible things happened. And as you kind of like go down that thread, you see Chester slowly getting drawn in to the other side of this conflict, joining in the forces of the Sun God, because, as we know, Kay was working with the tower. All of these kind of fragments of possibility, Chester never getting involved with the band, never becoming this incredibly suave bugbear, instead just kind of like, you know, like t-shirt, shorts, just kind of hanging out with some dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Still bullywugs, still smoking weed.
Could go into the family business, be a cartographer.
Well, and this is the thing, there's all these different possibilities. That's one of them. There's one where kind of Chester sought out his uncle and got wrapped up in everything his uncle does and all of that sort of thing.
Contraptionaire.
Yes.
That's to say, for all the Comedy Bang Bang fans watching, no doubt.
You see all of these different variations of possibilities before you kind of snap back to the present. You snap back to reality, and there's no gravity to go, unfortunately, for Eminem.
Hate you.
There's just spaghetti drifting around the room. Mum's spaghetti, specifically. But yes, Chester, as you ask, who is the Hanged Man? It's kind of like a different experience to what Warden had, where Warden kind of just intrinsically knew the direction that he needed to go for his journey, for example. Here, because it's not necessarily something to do with you specifically, you kind of have that feeling again of being drawn into the mirror, seeing all of these different kind of possibilities, realities, and it kind of focuses in on one. You see this kind of fairly well-dressed man. Let me panicked open up Google Drive, because I don't remember shit right now about Mira's backstory.
I was like, what?
And
What? Mira's an image? Well, it's not like I gave him like a 5-page document like when I was auditioning and was like, here, I wrote this story and I really like this character. I hope I can join your podcast, baby. And by the way, Mitch, after I did something like that, I joined a game with Max where he told our DM, he's like, oh yeah, she writes great backstories. I wrote him nothing.
You wrote out. You got it all out in one.
Yeah. I mean, I wrote him like a couple of paragraphs, but like, yeah. Badger also does. Ethan also does. I write him like big, long. So.
That's
sorry,
Ronnie's
Ultron.
CV for some reason.
I got you. Oh wait, who is this? Hold on, I'll send you.
Am I in the wrong
Funny
Google
CV.
Drive? Yeah.
I got the link.
I've got Chester's backstory
I got
here.
you. I got you. I sent it to you. I DM'd it.
Thank
to
you.
You make him.
Mira backstory.
Your backstory.
So yes, Chester. Fucking hell, that zoomed in. Christ. Give me a second. It's still loading. I don't know why my internet's having a little shit at the moment.
It's only
but yes.
3 pages.
You see, Chester, you see as it kind of like focuses in this human male from the looks of things.
You're an anonymous
kind of like
hamster on this bitch. I just wanted you to know.
Amazing. You see kind of like human male on the deck of like a ship sailing, kind of part of the crew, and then it almost seems to like fast forward a few years. You see still kind of boat bound, but now seems to be more of like a fisherman, kind of casting rods over the side, bringing home a huge haul of fish. Kind of gets off the boat. You can see waiting on the shore is a human woman who seems very pleased to see him. You see they embrace. There's a very clear joke about him smelling of fish, even though you can't see or hear. Well, you can see, but you can't hear it. You see there is kind of like another jump. He is clearly like on the shore of this beach, praying kind of towards the sea, the waves. You've heard Mura before talk about being a follower of Kalthus, the god of the seas. And you did get the sense that, like, Mura's not necessarily overly religious herself. You kind of got the sense that it's like, it's one of those, it's the classic, it's her family may have been followers of Kalthus, and therefore, by extension, she is. And you immediately make that connection when you see him kind of praying towards the waves, holding, like, clutching a holy symbol of Kalthus. You see, he's clearly praying for something. It kind of jumps forward in time again. There is a sadness. Both he and this kind of human woman seem to be upset over something, but again, you can't hear what's going on. You just know this is happening. They're kind of mourning over a lost possibility. This idea of all these different possibilities come through to you through the mirror. You see another time skip. This same human man is in this grimy, moss-covered, dewy hut. He is sat at almost like an office desk in a way. He's on one side, and on the other side, this hunched, crooked old woman who just looks decrepit, like she might just suddenly die and fall off the chair at any minute. He is impassionately speaking to her about something. You see, she listens very carefully and cautiously. She seems to cackle every now and then. You just kind of immediately know, as you're kind of viewing all of this, this is a sea hag that he is bargaining with. You see they shake hands over something. The vision fast forwards again. You see the man and the woman overjoyed, this child they are now holding. They are delighted. But you can see the child they have has kind of like these stubby little antlers almost, like the beginnings of what would grow into this kind of almost antlered crown that you've seen around Mura's head. You see the baby seems to kind of go between peaceful and irritable, and when it becomes irritable, it starts kind of scratching at its skin, and where it scratches, you would expect to see like lines of blood from how violently it's scratching, but instead it just leaves these kind of gold and silver traces as it scratches at itself. And it again immediately just gives you that connection of like, Mura has these strange, like gold and silver lines all across her face and kind of what you can see under the incredible amounts of layers of clothes. You see another time skip as this goes on. The child grows older. You can see the father no longer seems like he's able to look her dead in the eye. He can't make eye contact with his child. He seems angry about something, agitated. He seeks the hag out again. He demands something from her. She cackles, she waves a hand, and this hut vanishes around him, and he is distraught. You see he no longer goes fishing. He spends his time at the tavern drinking. You see another time skip. You see a somewhat familiar face from what you've seen from the projection from Linga, albeit slightly younger, this kind of middle-aged version of Syldaris, this grand wizard who you've seen in Linga's projections, you'd read in this journal that had been found from Mura's dad, or that Mura had, where he talked about coming across the great wizard Syldaris and speaking to him about potentially removing a curse from a child of his. You see him in conversation with the wizard. You see he starts to learn magic from Syldaris. You see the two of them are becoming friends. This man slowly becoming more adept at magic. You see he starts researching, studying, learning about what you can see on the title of these books, geomancy. The idea of, like, as Mura has described it, as Linga has described it, kind of the weave of magic around you and these ley lines that carry the very essence of magic throughout the world. You see him bring one of these books to Syldaris. You see a very concerned look on the wizard's face, like he's warning him about something. But the man doesn't want to listen. He goes home. You see he tries to cast this spell over his young daughter. She seems to be 2, maybe 3 years old at this point. He goes to sleep that night, wakes up in the morning, anticipation over his face, races over to where his daughter's sleeping. You see the spell very clearly from his reaction hasn't worked. If anything, he seems to be under the impression that something is even worse than it was before. And you see he is absolutely distraught. Again, there is an argument between this human woman. There's objects being thrown around the house. He gets physically pushed out of the house. The woman kind of starts packing up. He storms off towards the tavern. There is another time skip. You see, again, the same man researching as hard as he can. He's trying to get back in contact with Syldaris. He's trying to get back in contact with this hag. He wants to find the hag for some reason. You remember from what's been read from the journal, his idea was if he can find the hag and kill her, maybe it can break what he believes is some sort of curse. You see, through this research, he starts going down darker and darker paths. You see, he now itches and pulls at his skin, his hair, his clothes. You see, he becomes more gaunt, more kind of stretched out in a way. He starts experimenting with other magic that clearly Syldaris had warned him against. He is in a new location now. No one seems to know who he is, no one seems to care. But people in the village start to disappear. They are test subjects for his spells, these rituals, to see if he can achieve whatever it is he is trying to achieve. You see another time skip. An angry mob charging through the town, searching for someone. And they find him, this same human man you've been watching all this time. They drag him from his home, kicking and screaming. They throw a rope over a nearby tree, and they hang him. And they watch until he stops moving, and when they believe him to be dead, they slowly begin to disperse. And you watch as days pass as this body kind of hangs from this tree. The limbs almost elongating and stretching like the body is trying to reach the ground. Eventually, he almost seems to wake up. And he manages to fray the rope, pull himself down from the tree, trailing a long part of the rope behind him. He almost seems to, almost like a zombie in a way, shuffle back into the town. There is chaos, carnage. He, using magic, almost seems to incapacitate every member of the town. It's almost like he's placed them under some sort of stasis, and you think perhaps this is some sort of punishment for them, and that's where he's going to leave it. And then you see another time skip. This man is different. He's no longer the same man you've been watching. The eyes are almost the same, but where before he was this somewhat handsome kind of 5'10" rugged fisherman, now he's this elongated, stretched, almost 8-foot tall facsimile of a human life, almost like someone's taken a mannequin and stretched all the limbs horribly and disproportionately. You see he's kind of shuffling away from the town, these long arms, these kind of the backs of his hands dragging in the dirt, trailing behind him. And as he leaves, you see the same tree that he was hung from. The entire town hanging from this tree. You see he starts to meet up with various people. They all are terrified of him. One by one, they either run away, escape, or are killed by him. And he seems to grow more and more frustrated with each encounter, like he's trying to... almost like he's trying to speak to them, and they just can't get over the fear, and that infuriates him. And they end up dead. Until he comes across an interesting looking elf. These long red robes. You've never seen kind of anyone, any elf either, that kind of matches this description. Much taller than a normal elf would be. Sort of about 5'11", which is very tall for an elf. They've got these long...
That's a very tall elf.
Crimson red robes with this like sunburst orange almost running through it. These burning orange eyes with that kind of like serpentine pupil. Jet black hair that kind of just falls to shoulder length. They approach this twisted wretch of a man who is at this point in little more than a hovel that he seems to have dug into the ground itself. They have a conversation. The hanged man, as he must now be, lashes out towards this being. You see the hand just kind of almost seems to deflect off of this invisible barrier. This elf laughs as if they expected it. They didn't flinch. You see they kind of gesture, and a handful of individuals enter in behind them. You see a Dwergar in plate armor with this enormous hammer, the tower. You see a drow woman, the Empress. You see, in this kind of full, unveiled vampiric form that you had seen when you found out something was wrong with him, the Emperor Thistlewood in his full vampiric glory. You see what appears to be the sun god recruiting the hanged man, discussing something with him, something that the tower seems to be very interested in, that the hanged man seems to know a lot about. And immediately you are drawn back to Linger, talking about how inside the tower's tower there was this device that was almost like trying to charge up the aerocrystal to break through the barrier and access the world tree. You remember Linger talking about how when she read the tower's journal, he was incredibly infuriated by the fact that the hanged man seemed to be able to just come and go from this plane of existence as he pleased. And you watch as the Hanged Man is recruited into the folds of the Sun God's tarot deck themed cohort. And the vision fades away. And you're kind of almost left with this reflection of Mura kind of peeking over, well, not over your shoulder, but like peeking from behind you, almost like she's trying to see what you're seeing. And it's immediately like you see Warden as well, but it's interesting. The first reflection you see staring back at you is Mura. Now, if you'll excuse me, I might have to switch to some pink kitty headphones because mine are dying.
Right, very appropriate for this moment.
Well, that's a lot.
So I think Mira's dad's not a good guy.
You know, the whole killing an entire village full of people is sort of bad in my book.
It's kind of bad, yeah.
Not ideal. You know, one sort of thing that I have potentially gleaned from this is that without your dad to help the sun god, he may not be, you know, able to travel the plains and such. So it would really cramp his style. Just something to ponder.
So, okay, Mira. Did Mira see all of this too, Mitch? Yeah, mid sip. I know. Sorry.
So, only the person who asks the question sees the answer. So Mira has seen none of this. You just had the same... Yeah, you just had the same experience that you had with Warden, where you see Chester kind of like lurch forward slightly, his arm kind of locks, he starts breathing again, and then a few seconds later lowers his hand.
And I'm going to break out some, like, as he's explaining, break out some prestidigitation to, you know, get some... What's the one that I can make visuals? There's something I can make visuals.
Like minor illusion.
I don't have minor illusion, believe it or not. Oh, illusion and agree image. Okay, yeah. So, that's what's in your palm. So he'll be like showing dad. He'll be showing the which have we seen what the sun god looked like before? I can't remember. If we have, he's definitely going to show. Have we seen that the sun god looks like a tall elf in red robes?
No.
Okay.
That's the first image you've seen of the sun god beyond at one point when you looked through what Linger surmised to be like a minor orb of dragon kind. You saw like an enormous serpentine eye that almost exactly matches the eye that you saw the elf had.
So definitely as he's telling everything that he saw, he's going to show her dad, her as a baby. Like anytime a person came up, he's going to throw up a little image just to, you know, emphasize the story. Including definitely the sun god there.
Mira looks sad. Like the whole time. She's like, this feels not
sorry.
Great.
It's not great. I feel bad for showing you, but my option is not telling you, and then that would make, you know, that's probably even worse.
And then a Minotaur puts his hand on your shoulder and tells you you're best friends.
Yeah. He sure does. Mira's like, you don't have to be sorry, Chester. It's not your fault.
Right,
You're just telling me what.
Don't shoot the messenger, as the old saying.
Yeah.
But it would make you feel any better, you know. Get a couple Eldritch blasts at me. That's totally fine.
No. I asked you to ask the question because I didn't want to see it myself, so I guess I'm just, you know, I just wanted it to be something different. Yeah. That's okay. Kinda sounds like my dad didn't want me like I am, and then he thought I needed to be fixed, and it's kind of my fault, so I'm
I don't think that's true, but you know, he had I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say anything. I'm fine. I'm fine. You're fine. Everybody's fine. Okay. Do we have any more questions? Anything you guys want to know? Maybe
I do have one more. Maybe you want to ask the last one, since Warden asked one and I will ask one.
Sure.
Or, I mean, not that it has to be the last one.
Will that help you feel better if you ask the question?
I don't know what the question is, so maybe not.
Well, my question was, you know that, and this is sort of a personal one for me as well. You know that dragon, that giant friggin' dragon that hit me once and almost killed me with one hit?
Yeah.
I just thought maybe we could ask this Mia if it has any weaknesses. That's all.
I think it's a good question to ask. I feel like Mira also has another question, but I will ask it. It's fine.
Well,
it's personal.
there's not a limit, seemingly.
There's not a limit, seemingly. Mira will touch the mirror and be like, does the big dragon that almost killed Chester that one time have any weaknesses?
Very good question. Let's have a look at the character. Let's have a look at the ye old character sheet.
Character-roni.
So weaknesses. You kind of like, you have that same kind of experience as the other two. You see all these different possibilities, all these different versions of Mura, some without antlers, some without all the kind of like markings and lines that you have, some that for some weird reason only have one layer of clothes on, which is insane.
Oh my god.
Some that have just as many layers of clothes, but like they're all the same, so like it's all coats, or it's all dresses, or it's all shirts, like weird versions of Mura. One that's like 6 foot tall.
Whoa.
Whoa, what the fuck?
One that seems to be as smart as Linga, and as you kind of reach out towards her, she fades through your fingers.
It's gotta be believable.
But like, is she just as like sassy as Linger though?
No. Let's be reasonable here.
One that doesn't make bath bombs.
Realistically, it's just a Mura that's smart, but in Mura's mind, she's going, she must be as smart as Linga. She's got glasses on.
Normal Mura who figured out that she doesn't have 20/20 vision. A Mura that paints Warhammer minis, instead of makes bath bombs.
But yeah, you see kind of all of this, and then it starts to kind of spiral and focus in on something else entirely. You see this enormous red dragon carving its way through the landscape, through the countryside. You see Syldaris, again younger, approaching this dragon, fighting the dragon. You see he imprisons it in this kind of almost like a magic cube in a way. And there is a jump forward in time. You see Syldaris in this grand wizard's tower speaking to this dragon that kind of paces around in this magical cage. You see, over time, they begin to become friendly with each other. Eventually, the dragon is allowed out of the cage under supervision. Eventually, the dragon is allowed to roam around the tower without supervision. You see, there comes a point where a much older Syldaris, very much almost the spitting image of kind of the projections that you've seen from Linga and from when you saw that kind of astral projection of him recently, approaches the dragon. You see almost like a spell scroll in his hand. He's approaching the dragon with an idea. They are discussing between each other a theory that Syldaris has, something he wants to try. He casts the spell on the dragon, and there is just an immediate ripple of energy. You see the dragon grows even larger, takes on this aspect that you had seen over the floating citadel. The red scales deepen, they turn a darker crimson, almost like volcanic rock, this kind of grey crimson rock with veins of lava flowing through the scales. You see the eyes start to glow with this kind of almost like the fury of the sun, this like orange burning glow. You see as the dragon starts to kind of rear back, almost like lava is dripping from its mouth instead of saliva. And you see Syldaris at first looks overjoyed, like it's worked. And then there is a brief jump forwards in time again. You see the landscape is covered in molten rock and lava. The dragon is on a rampage again. You see Syldaris kind of almost dramatically like floating in the air, like if it wasn't so serious, you would probably be laughing at like how ridiculously melodramatic just some old dude floating in the air with like hair dramatically billowing behind him, robes dramatically billowing. You see he manages to goad the dragon to fly somewhere else with the dragon following and trying to kill him now, where once they were friends. Syldaris takes it to this empty, desolate location deep in the middle of the desert. You see exactly how Linga had described it when she's recounted the tale of the Sands of Syldaris. They engage in this incredible battle. There is magic being thrown backwards and forwards by both parties. The dragon unleashes these plumes of lava towards what effectively just looks like an old man who is deflecting it with magic of his own. You see, there comes a point where he tries that same spell again, trying to trap the dragon in that kind of force cage, almost. And you see he starts to grow desperate. He flicks through his spellbook. It looks like whatever it is he has, he doesn't think anything will work at this point. You see, let's have a look.
Just because I want to see if I remember the name. Is it Similithron?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, look at me remembering things.
I would give you a point of inspiration for that, but you're already on 4. I saw that earlier in the session. You see he tries to capture it again in that force cage, and the dragon breaks free. You see Syldaris takes a deep breath, flicks to one of the final pages of his spellbook. I just saw Steph hold up a finger.
No,
keep going. Okay.
Go ahead.
You see, he flicks to one of the final pages of his spellbooks, starts chanting, swirls the staff around, the sky darkens, meteors begin to rain from the sky. As he does this, you see he starts kind of charging up to fire this ray of energy, very similar to I think you've seen someone try to use it on Warden, a disintegration ray.
Does ring a bell. Yeah.
Unfortunately, you see as the dragon kind of gets wise to this plan, it's dodging these meteors, it flies in, it wraps around him, and it's almost like the second he casts the spell, the dragon makes contact, wraps around him, and in an instant, as a meteor collides with the pair of them, they are vaporized by almost like this combination of this disintegration and this meteor hitting them. You see ash raining from the sky as it clears up. There's very much the sense that, like, this dragon may very well not have an overt weakness per se, other than it seems to be a normal dragon just on steroids. It's got some sort of like elemental power up. So you get the sense that, like, if you find the ways of how people normally deal with a dragon, they'll probably work. You just need to beef it up a bit.
Dragon on
I
steroids.
relay all of
That's
that
bad.
to Chest.
And did that disintegrate both of them? That's why.
Yes.
The science. Okay.
Yes.
Also, sorry, my mom called and she never calls in the middle of D&D.
That's
She
okay,
always asks
because you know what? You know what'll really help? You can get cheap viewers on streamboospace.com if you remove the space. And it's totally not
What?
a spam bot in chat that I'm gonna
me.
ban
No,
now.
I was like, what are you fucking talking about, Mitch? You sound
don't do that.
insane.
Because it is insane. It's not real.
Oh, I must have missed it.
It is insane. You know what's insane? Cheap viewers. Cool. But yeah, that's what Mura sees. It's kind of like, it's one of those awkward things where it doesn't really necessarily give you an overt answer, but you get the sense of, like, normal stuff might work on it. You just need to be smart about it, and you need to maybe do a little extra than you would for a normal dragon. But beyond that, like, you get the idea that you could probably just treat it like a normal dragon on steroids.
Okay.
It's a
have
normal dragon
notes.
on steroids.
Steroids. Okay, gotcha.
One of
Yeah, I don't know
Mitch's
what the-
special elemental dragons.
Ugh.
But that doesn't mean it's one of a kind. So Linger could potentially find out some more information for you guys if you needed to. Because let's be real, you guys aren't reading books.
I don't know how to read.
You got us.
Oh, you got us.
All right. Well, that's questions 3, and I don't know why I'm saying that because it's not like we can only ask 3. It just feels like 3
Yeah,
is a
you
nice
still
number
feel
for
this
sure.
connection to the mirror. You do get the sense that, like, similar to what I was just saying to Warden previously, you all have this sense of, like, using it just the once doesn't really feel bad, but, like, from the warning you got from the coatl, it's like the repeat use, the more you use it, the more possibility there is that, like, something could go wrong, or it'll end up in one of those, like, movie scenarios where it's like, I've seen a future that I do not want, I need to do everything in my power that I can to stop this, and you become the villain. Like,
Oh my god.
the
Don't
more
let
you
Linger see
use
this
it,
mirror.
the more
Think about it.
chance you have of, like, something that you don't necessarily want to happening, or running the risk of just kind of going a bit mad, really.
Mm.
Okay, well, what do you guys think? I mean, I can't think of anything off the top of my head that's like, oh, we need to know this right now.
Rip sneaks in and touches the mirror. You see all of Eroth ablaze. Rip
Hey.
towering
Rip.
over it.
Blackfire.
No, pick him
Stop
up,
that.
pick him.
Stop
Pick
that,
up that
Rip.
little guy.
I pick him up, like by like scruff of his neck.
You just
No.
like a cat when you grab them, and they just
Not the toy.
No. Mira looks at the mirror and then looks back at the boys and is like, I was just gonna ask if my dad ever loved me, but you know what? I don't think I need to know that. She just
Hmm.
she's like,
I mean, I'm game if you are. If you want to ask that, I'm behind you 100%, 110% even.
I can just. I mean, I feel like we're eventually gonna see him, so I could probably just ask him.
That is true.
So
You
I
also
think
get the
maybe-
sense that, like, whilst a lot of your questions have been shown through, like, the past, because it's just kind of the nature of your questions. Warden's, for example, Warden's question was answered with, like, visions of the present, the future. You get the sense that, like, whatever you ask here, you can potentially see different realities, but also at the same time, you could potentially use it like a scrying mirror, you think, maybe, to, like, spy on someone potentially if you wanted to. You could use it to see potential future outcomes if you wanted to try doing that. But, like, say, for example, you wanted to be like, show us the Hanged Man. You get the sense that it could show you where he is right now and what he's doing.
Ooh.
All right.
Mira.
Same with the
Are you ready
dragon,
for this?
same with the
Crack
sun god,
knuckles.
potentially. Same with
Ready.
any other tarot card.
Chester preemptively pulls a hanky out of his pocket and hands it
Yeah.
over.
All fine. It's good. I'm not
Alright.
gonna need it.
Warden's on standby for emotional support.
Mhm.
I'm not crying. You guys are crying. Yeah, you're crying. Okay.
We're all crying.
Under your okay, good. Mira touches the mirror and she's like, "Show me the Hanged Man, right now, please. Thank you. I appreciate it." There's nothing like being polite to the machinery, you know.
Yeah. You have that same feeling again, like you've just been immediately drawn into the mirror. You see all the kind of possible mirrors again stretching out before you before everything kind of coalesces in to like a pinprick of light. And it's like you're flying towards this pinprick. It's slowly getting closer and bigger, starts stretching out like you're looking through a window almost. And then all of a sudden you see the back of this enormous twisted creature, clothes hanging in shreds and tatters around these elongated, twisted limbs. You know for a fact immediately you are seeing the Hanged Man kind of from behind. You can see long tree branches stretching out all around and above him. This time, as you kind of take in the scene, there is sound along with it.
There's sound now.
You hear, as he's kind of shuffling around, this horrible cracking, groaning, grinding sound. And as you're kind of like trying to figure out what that sound is, you realize it's entirely possible it is like his bones are constantly like cracking, reshaping, like they're screaming out for mercy. Over the top of it, you hear almost like he's humming to himself in this kind of crazed melody. And then tried to find me, tried to betray me, spying on me, betraying us. I couldn't let them leave. They know too much. Surely. Can't let the betrayers betray. And you see as he kind of turns around and dusts his hands off, you see kind of what he was working on stretching up to this tree branch was, it's almost like he was tying something to the tree, like a long piece of rope. And as he starts to shuffle away, you see this long rope hanging from the tree, at the end of which is this red-skinned tiefling with one arm missing, one leg missing. And those who betray don't get to stay. I need this. I need to keep him around. He protects me. He gives me knowledge. He gives me power. Power to undo. Power to recreate. Power to fix. Yes, fix. Fix which that could not be fixed. Fix myself. No, unfixable, yes? Who knows? And you see as he kind of storms towards like a hut almost built into the world tree itself, throws the door open, slams it shut behind him, and almost like this vision passes through the closed door. You see this haphazard dwelling. It is deranged. There is some semblance of like a bedspread almost, just haphazardly on the floor. There is a desk that's entirely too small for a creature this big, with paper strewn around it. You can see carved, scratched by his bare nails into the wood of the walls, the ceiling, the floors. Just various languages, various crazed words, rantings, writings, but there are a few repeated instances. You see the words Lily, and you see the word Alice repeated over and over and over again, presumably in various different languages. You see undo, undone, fix, kill. You see in a corner of the hut what you had seen previously in the scrying pool, this twisted cage of branches, vines, and roots. You see the body of a dead, tortured hag that looks like she was tortured within an inch of her life before she was finally killed. She's being kept alive somehow, whether it's the fact that time might not necessarily pass in this plane, or whether it's something the hanged man has done himself. But the body is crammed into a cage that is entirely too small for it. You see everything is just a mess in here. It seems like there's almost like a series of parchments along one wall where they kind of have drawings on them, and they started out as some semblance of sane drawings, and they slowly get more and more deranged. You recognize the drawings as depictions of Mura as a child, of your mother, and they slowly get more and more warped, as if he either can't remember or that's how he is remembering them. And they become more and more twisted, almost in the same way he did in the vision Chester had. You see they're further and further along the wall. The most twisted of them have been ripped off, scrunched up, torn up, thrown on the ground, almost like he doesn't want that to be a reality, but almost like it's entirely possible he thinks this is what's happened to all of you, the same thing that's happened to him, and it's all because of that hag. And you watch as he kind of slumps down on the floor. It would be funny if it wasn't so, like, twisted and horrible, the way, like, his knees snap and rejoin as he just plops down cross-legged like a child would, and just starts carving into the floor with long nails. You see as he's just kind of whispering to himself, soon enough, soon, I can go back, I can fix it. She may be dead, the curse may be broken, but soon he will be powerful enough. I just have to keep helping. That fool Syldaris wasn't strong enough. But he is. He will be. I will be. and the vision fades.
Mira like relays all of that, and then she just kind of like plops down. I don't know what he means. I don't understand.
Does the it probably does. It's just I don't have it off the top of my head. The red one-armed tiefling. Do we know who that is?
Yes. You do know the red tiefling. It is the remaining body of the lovers.
Yeah.
That's
when
what
you
I would've
arrived-
legit thought, but
When you woke up in the tower, you were told they went off looking for something. You weren't sure what, you
Yeah.
weren't sure why. You were worried they were trying to meet up with the hanged man and they might potentially know where he was, and you were worried they were trying to betray you. And from what you kind of
Okay.
gather from the vision, maybe they had some sort of confrontation and revealed that they're trying to stop working for the sun god, and as a result were killed by the hanged man.
Okay. All right. That's what I was leaning toward. I just wanted to. Okay. Cool. Well, that's also, think of it this way. He is doing all of this because he wanted to help you. Now,
This is my fault then.
no, I wouldn't say that.
That's no. Warden will just kind of like sit down
It
next
gets
to.
smaller, tinier, shrinking. No, not really. No, I feel bad. He's trying to do this because he's trying to fix me. I don't think I need to be fixed. And I'm fine, I guess. Well,
I mean, the possibility exists. We can explain that to him, and maybe he will change his evil ways.
he's not a good man.
He's definitely not a good man. No.
No, he's not the good man, he's the hanged man. Hanged man. The
Get outta
tarot
here.
card is called the Hanged Man.
Is there a tarot card called the Good Man?
No.
No.
Damn it! Why? Is there a tarot card called "We Win Everything and Everyone's Happy Forever and Ever"?
No.
You wish.
Oh man, why does it gotta be? It's always death and swords and stuff.
Ugh.
I
Jeez.
know. And cups and other things like
Cups
that.
are good. I
I
like
like
cups.
Yeah. At one point, I thought I'd start making pottery, but it's way harder than bath bombs, honestly. And I
Yeah, you
didn't
need-
take that into account.
Like a kiln.
Yeah.
Mm.
When you looked into the mirror, though, you did see a mirror that kept up with the pottery.
God damn.
Hey, it's okay. When I
She's
looked
the
at it,
one that had the. Go ahead.
I saw a version of myself with a man bun, so
Ooh.
Like, like
That's
on
chilling.
top of your helmet.
yes, yeah. He had, like,
Just
a whole,
some
like,
guy's
focus
man
around
bun that he cut off and stuck on top.
No,
Just
worse.
hot
It's like
glued
it's like
it.
the Zuko like shaved, but like ponytail, just poking through the helmet.
That's rough, buddy.
Thank you for making me laugh when I was like literally crying for like 10 minutes.
I have
Oh,
good
no.
notes for all of these questions. I feel like for Linger to decipher when
Hell
she's
yeah.
back.
Mhm.
I was gonna have Mira say like, I wish Linger was here to give me a hug, but then I remembered, Stephanie remembered, Linger is not an emotional person, and she would have been like, "Ugh."
And plus, you have Chester, the greatest hugger of all time. Like
Honestly, the best boy.
clearly, it's like built into his DNA.
Yeah,
10-foot reach even hugs.
it's like a double wraparound.
Yeah, yeah.
I love it. Well, I'm not feeling great. I feel like I'm a problem. I caused a really big
Me
problem.
too. I feel like you're a problem.
Oh,
You most certainly are not. I've also felt not enough before, and it's what led me to, change my body and,
Yeah.
inadvertently betray my home city and people.
I mean, you didn't mean to. Like, you were doing what you thought was right.
Exactly. You've done nothing wrong, and it sucks that your father can't see that. You are perfect just the way you are.
Thank you. Can I have a group hug, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course.
Where'd Rip go? Make sure he gets in it. I don't want him touching the mirror when we're not looking.
Rip has fled.
No.
He
we
saw what
lost-
he needed to see.
Uh-oh.
I think we have to kill Rip. He
I
knows
don't
so
think
much
we-
now.
Probably.
I don't think we can.
You know what? Actually, on that note, now that Linga's, indisposed and we're here just the three of us, I don't want to say she's going to go evil and kill us all. I don't want to say that. So I won't.
could-
Just period.
Whoa, that's a bunch of sudden subs.
Max shared it in our other D&D group where the one that I was talking about that I gave the DM no backstory. And he was like, go watch T cry. He didn't say that. He said, go watch T play D&D. So
AKA,
Oh,
go
I
watch her
think-
cry.
I think Max just gifted 5 subs. That's why we suddenly
my
got 5
God,
subscribers. Thanks,
Max!
Max.
Thanks, Max.
Gosh.
Hell yeah.
Max is too good for this world.
He is.
I'm gonna cry. Damn it. Why? It's not fair to me. Oh, I was so weepy. Oh man. Okay.
Okay, well, I guess. Now we gotta go.
Yeah, I guess we got I think is there a way wait, we could ask the mirror since the hangman had the lovers, we could ask the mirror which way the lovers went. Then we could know how to get there.
Well,
I mean,
don't we
Warden already
have-
knows 2
Yeah.
paths to get there.
We already never mind.
That was a good idea.
But good
I
looking
don't
out,
think it was. I don't know if it was a good idea.
as Matt Mercer would say. But good looking out.
Thank you. I tried my best.
On that note, we do have a choice. Return to Aeroth, go to Sanctuary, come back here, World Tree, or take what I'm going to call the route, because it's a route via the roots. So we do have a choice there. I will say, route does sound more fun, both to say and to do.
That is fair.
I like the idea of a route, yes.
I mean,
Okay.
more dangerous, yeah, but also more fun. And I feel like, after all we've seen today, maybe we could use a little fun in our lives.
I agree.
Keep it light, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. In that case, shall
I'm
we
going to
go for a break?
Yes, and I'm going to match Max's generosity, and I am going to also gift 5 subs.
Ooh.
Oh, thanks, Steph.
As a
Hell yeah.
match to, well, I gotta.
All-time
Max-
record shattered, according to
All-time
my thing.
record
popping
Boom.
up here.
record.
100%.
Celtic was Steph
it
crying.
says.
Hype train started.
Hype
Level
train started. Level 2. Yeah, we gotta get those emotes that I got made with the license added into Twitch. Those would be great. Little dungeon master. So congratulations, all you people. Okay, yeah. Let's go to break.
Let's go for a break so Steph can recover and I can pee
Mhm.
I'm
and
fine.
dig up my notes for other stuff. We will see you back here shortly.
All right.
Bye.
Make your shirt. I told Jay this morning that I'd get up and take Panda out when she had to go out at 6, which I did, and was just so tired. I'm Warden on stream.
So you are.
Which day?
You don't normally swap during a break. That's weird. But yes, we're back.
There we go.
Hello.
Hello.
That one's a much easier fix because I can just move people around in Zoom. And that doesn't break OBS.
Nice.
But yes, we are back. Welcome back. Just before the break, you asked some more questions to the root-bound mirror. Ooh. You had a look at what the Hanged Man's currently doing, which is real intimidating. He's hanging people. And drawing on the floor.
Honestly, not the worst retirement.
What did
Yeah, it's
you?
pretty
How
fun.
did you How did you describe his place again? I thought it was.
It's
really
basically
good.
like a hovel.
No. You used like a very specific word.
Like ramshackle. Pretty sure
not
Mitch said ramshackle like
He
twice.
said like not
Definitely
disheveled,
would
but
have.
like Something with a D. It doesn't matter. I'll watch the VOD later.
Dilapidated?
Troubled.
No, disheveled. No, it wasn't disheveled. It wasn't dilapidated. It was like.
We're running out of D words here, man.
I know. That's why I said I'll watch it later.
Still pickle?
Don't worry. Yeah, that one.
Dilemma.
Yeah.
Dastardly.
Yep, that.
Dank.
Dank. Very dank.
Dank Ferric.
Diridocyclitis.
Dank ferret indeed.
So, you're currently in the alcove with the root-bound mirror. You can, if you wish, ask more questions unto the mirror, or you can start heading out. What would you guys like to do?
I think head out.
I think so, yeah.
Absolutely.
I think we've got what we wanted. Let's not get too greedy, you know.
Yeah.
That's true. We, you know what, we can ask the Quaddle as we leave. Quaddle, are we allowed to come back and ask more questions if we really need to?
She kind of wraps around the head, cranes down to look at you all. You return successfully.
I think so.
Yeah. I think so too.
Why am I not hearing my own vocal effects when I've got monitoring on? There we go.
You've got it, though.
No, I can hear it now. It's all good.
Oh, good.
Yeah, good.
I trust the mirror drove none of you insane.
TBD.
I don't feel crazy. I just feel
None of us
crazy
do.
sad.
Ayo, same bro. I generally would advise against returning to the mirror. As I have mentioned, as you have very likely felt, the more you use the mirror, the more likely it is you will see an outcome that you do not wish to see. You will have effects on your psyche that you do not wish to have. However, at your own peril, should you choose to return, I will not stop you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Also, we could just have Linger ask a question if we really need it.
I was gonna say, we might want to come back just for like linger.
She's
Yeah.
probably going to ask some questions when you guys are gone. Because otherwise it feels kind of rude if you guys are heading out without her and she's not had a chance to look at the mirror.
That's valid.
Yeah, that's pretty valid.
Behind
So
the
like she'll
scenes.
probably have a look at it like, I don't know, maybe say we were to check in 2 weeks from now. She'll probably be looking at the mirror at the start of that, and then she'll come over to you guys some way, whether it's like I fly her over or I teleport her over somehow.
I'm gonna put
You
this in my
know.
notes.
Whatever we do though, we are not letting that little familiar of hers touch the mirror.
No, he's kind of scary, huh?
I feel like I know him from somewhere.
Well, that's kind of crazy.
And he just like points at the coatl, holds a finger up to his mouth, and then draws a finger across his throat threateningly.
That's kind of scary.
Don't make us call your mom.
No.
You see a single bead of sweat from a creature that by all rights should not be able to sweat.
Mirror.
That's how scared he is of Linger. That's how scared we all are of Linger.
Truly. We
Now
need
we're
like a
focused.
Batman level of preparation, just like to make sure she doesn't like total party
Honestly.
wipe us at the end.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was hinting at before. We
Yep.
should all have in the back
Yeah.
of our minds how we would go about that. I'm not saying that out loud. I'm just saying it into the air.
Anti-magic grenade.
Yeah. This would be useful, huh?
I mean, Wooden's brother has silence grenades that he used on you in that fight,
I
if you
have
remember that.
Silence.
Lindsay was
dispel.
so mad at me.
Okay. I cast silence on her, and then she tries to counterspell it. But I do it when I'm invisible, and then she can't see that I'm casting it. And then, all right, we got it.
That's so smart.
Oh, excuse me. Oh,
God damn it.
fucking hell.
Bored. Oh my god.
No, just tired and perking myself back up with delicious Emerald Abyss by Wraith Energy.
Wraith
Use
Energy.
code PHN at checkout. It's also got my
All right.
creatine
Well,
in there.
I guess
Which I
Warden
need.
lead on. Turn
All
right.
All right, Dustin. Yeah, navigate. Sorry, begin navigation, but don't do it in a way that interrupts my driving music.
Nope.
Enter
Avoid
location.
trolls. Avoid trolls.
You key in Hanged Man's Hovel, and it says, hold on, I have something somewhere. There we go. It says, navigating to McDonald's.
Ah, McDonald's.
Ooh, you know what? We need a happy.
Please
meal, I feel
sponsor
like.
us.
McDonald's.
And you're like, fucking no, I didn't. Not McDonald's. I wanted somewhere else. You put the location back in again. Navigating to Burger King.
Oh, it's even worse. Send me back. Okay, fine. McDonald's is fine. God.
But eventually, you manage to get it working properly. You start heading off along the boughs of the World Tree. The journey is kind of like this strange, like slow, surreal, timeless journey. Kind of like there's this taste in the air, like during a storm, like the smell of like a storm, like that kind of thunder, rain, all of that sort of stuff. You can kind of like taste that smell as you're kind of like walking along. The tree itself groans almost like a living cathedral in a way, but like you can hear the groan of like the branches, the wood of the tree. You can see the stars around you kind of twist into patterns that none of you can name. These are not like known constellations. The branches, as you travel, start to kind of narrow. They twist like a serpent curling up in sleep. You can see like pale lights drifting along the surface of the bark. They kind of pulse faintly in these strands that kind of look a bit like nerves and kind of veins underneath your skin. As you walk, the path almost starts to flicker, but it's not like flickering before you. It's almost like it's behind your eyes. You can see visions dancing in the air before you. They're brief. They are tantalizing. You see you at a different age. You see a battlefield that you never saw. You see a child you never raised. Every image you see feels like a memory, but it's not the you that you know. The light kind of starts to draw inward, almost like you're in a corridor. And it's almost like this corridor knows you. I need everyone, please, to make a wisdom saving throw as you are being filled with memories of alternate selves. Hell yeah.
Lucky 7.
Natural 20.
Hell yeah.
12.
Oh no.
Cool.
It's probably fine.
So, Warden and Chester, you both immediately take 1 level of exhaustion,
Oh.
and you have disadvantage on insight and perception checks until the end of your next long rest, as you are just overwhelmed by memories of kind of alternate reality. As Warden, you are wrapped up in this sense of like, what if those cyborgs had never invaded and my town had never been attacked and we just continued to flourish? And just kind of like these visions of an older Philakis, still entirely human, training, fighting, still to join the guard, but for a different reason, just to protect the town from anything outwards, not a specific threat, not these cyborgs that kind of laid waste to your town. Chester, you see visions of the night of the heist, when everything went wrong. You turn up to the meeting point, but you weren't left alone. The rest of the band were there. You all met up. You see Kay kind of hurries all of you through. She kind of brings you to a side room. You see kind of like all of these lockers and cabinets, and she moves a locker to the side. There's like a hole in the wall. You all escape, and everything is fine. You go along with the rest of the band to make the delivery. You meet this strange individual. You make the handover. You continue working for them. And you become fantastically rich. And you are just overwhelmed by this version of Chester who is unknowingly working for the tower.
My brains. My brains.
No.
Mura, can you give me a perception check? As the two of them are like staggering around, overwhelmed by these visions. You do, Mura. I will say, you get 1 for the nat 1, but for passing the check, you do gain a point of inspiration.
I'm gonna use 1 then.
Okay.
Cause I'm not happy. I don't love that. What's that? 21?
Slightly
21.
Slightly better, yes.
You see, it's almost like you've kind of drawn its attention. There is a shape moving along a nearby branch towards you. I need all 3 of you, please,
What kind of
to
shape?
roll initiative.
What kind of shape? Rick, you can't just say the shape. Rick, what kind of shape is this? No! Is this dad shaped? What the fuck is this shaped like, bitch?
Is it dad-shaped? I don't know, I guess it depends. What's
Is it
its
mine?
dex?
Rachel!
14 plus 2, so 16 plus 3.
So we got Steph peeking, Steph crying. We almost have like a full Steph bingo going on
My,
here.
my fingers very low.
When we had like Casey and James on, I remember one time we made like a Steph, not like a bingo card, but it was like, which mood are you? Which Steph mood are you? From like all the
Point here.
things that I've made. So Lawrence used to get really good like screen caps of me.
Lawrence used to get
reason.
fantastic screenshots.
I feel like
of
he
you.
was just like trained on me. Although the one that Lindsay got where I was like, oh, and it was
Yeah.
That was a good
like,
one. I was here for
so
that
good.
one. Yeah.
That was amazing.
Like the best one ever of me.
So, up first with a 23 is Warden. You are overwhelmed by all of these kind of visions of alternate wardens. I will give you for free a chance to make a perception check as a free action.
I think I have the alert feat too, so.
Oh yeah, so you can't be surprised.
So, still roll perception?
Yeah.
18.
80. Cool. You kind of fight through these distractions, these visions you're seeing, and you see this shape slithering towards you. It looks to be like an enormous leech, almost, just pulsing with this inner energy. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Yeah, gross leech. I want to kill it. So, how close is it?
At the moment, it's about 30 feet away.
All right. Let's go with the Aether Cannon then.
Oh, God, a leech!
God,
Pulls
I
out a
hate
rifle.
bugs.
Yeah, honestly.
You fill it with
But-
salt buckshot, and you really get this.
Yeah, really.
I need one of those, dude. It's gonna be a
Pellets.
23.
23 hits.
Bang. For 3 damage.
Damn. I will say as well, so this blast hits it, and you see the force damage does not seem to do as much as you would have thought.
Just piss in my Cheerios, okay.
Force damage.
I'm sorry.
Force resist.
I'm sorry, this was predetermined. It had force
Why?
resistance before you rolled shit damage.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
By me, obviously, but like... It's fun.
Alright, Mitch, I'll play a
Ugh.
game. I'll play a game.
Not many things have force resistance.
I
It's
know.
fun to have
that's
every
why
now and
I'm
then.
Yeah.
That's why I'm shocked.
Shocked.
Alright then. Well, I still have 2 more attacks, so might as well, right?
Everyone's just like, oh god, a leech. Do something, and Warden shoots it. It does basically nothing. Yeah, but not that though. Not that though.
Not that, no.
Do something, but not that though.
Oh, actually, what's the range for a whip?
10
love
feet
a whip.
usually.
This man
Yeah.
loves a whip.
I always try
doesn't?
making whips work in D&D. It's fun.
I had a whip
Um,
character that worked really well, actually. They're good for ropes, often.
I have a magic item that's basically a pair of whips that are like the chains in God of War that he has attached
Hmm.
to the Blades of Chaos, but they don't have
Yeah.
blades on them. They're just sentient evil chains that burn themselves into your wrist and can attack for you. But they're fine, just put them on. Put them on, it's fine. Wear the chains. It's fine.
How do you handle reloading, Mitch?
Cover me, I'm reloading. Depends on the weapon, from memory. The ether rifle, however,
Oh,
has a
it's
reload
not-
of 6, so you can take 6 shots before you need to reload. If you
Okay,
click on it,
so-
it should tell you. Yes. You
Okay.
can fire it a number of times equal to the reload score before you can spend, or must spend, 1 attack or 1 action to reload. As long as you have 1 free hand, you can reload it. So you can fire it 6 times, then spend an attack to reload, fire it another 6. 22 hits.
Alright. For 9 force damage.
Cool.
Then last one is 24
Hits.
for 10 force damage.
10 force damage. Cool.
So, like, 7 total damage.
Woo!
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I just added on 10 by accident. Thank you for reminding me that it's resistant to force.
Battle music.
Yeah.
taken a while for the battle music to actually like ramp up. It had been super quiet for ages, so I turned it up, and then that one's really loud. Is that Warden's turn?
Yep.
Cool. In that case, the memory leech is going to take its turn.
It has a name.
Of course it has a name. It's Steven.
Steven the
Hi,
memory
Steven.
leech.
It's going to, of course, naturally, use its memory drain attack. Each creature within 15 feet... Wait, none of you are within 15 feet, so it will move first.
Fuck you.
It can move. It has a movement speed. It's a movement
super
speed of
fast
30
leech.
feet.
Oh shit.
So it's going to move basically like 10 feet from Warden. And then each creature within 15 feet, which I'm assuming... You can feel free to say you don't travel that close to each other, but I'm assuming means all of you.
I can't lie. That's definitely Mira. She's needing support. So she's probably between the big boys.
So all three of you, please. Can I have an intelligence saving throw?
Are you like texting Lindsay to just tell her like, hey, I decided to kill everyone?
I'm actually not, but like, come on, it's a
how
memory
do I
leech. Of course it's
activate
going to be
my-
intelligence.
Is it an action to activate my super intelligence?
I don't know. What the thing Linger gave you?
From our that we all got those boons.
Yeah, the one Linger gave you.
I got a 17.
I don't know, because we hadn't fully fleshed it out.
I haven't used it yet, so.
Say no. Say no. Say it's a bonus. Say no.
It's fine. Like it's got to be, something. Bonus action, reaction.
I honestly don't know. What does it bump you up to? 20.
20.
I'll say bonus action for now. We can tweak it later.
All right. Well, it's not going to help in this case. Because you never know. Maybe I'll pass. Nope.
So, Warden and Chester are really not doing good at the moment, the first leg of the journey. Warden and Chester, you have disadvantage on all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws for the next minute.
Why did you do that to them? They're so stupid
Charisma.
already. And I'm so stupid too. This is not fair. Why do you make it that I have to be the smart person?
That's the
So-
memory leech's turn with its recharge ability. So it might not be able to do it again.
So
Oh my
on top of exhaustion, what was it again?
Disadvantage on mentals. All
Okay.
your mentals.
Yeah, so you had disadvantage on
Intelligence.
insight and perception, and now disadvantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Okay.
Oh my god. How do I
More
fix
on that.
this?
Later.
No,
Chester,
no,
your
no,
turn.
more on that.
Chester going to reach into a pouch, pull out 10 ball bearings, and going to cast animate objects on them.
Okay. They
Cast
animate like the Ginyu Force, they all strike a pose.
Oh my god, Max
as
would love
much
that
as a
reference.
ball bearing can. And then as a bonus action, he's going to have them each attack this friggin' thing that's stealing his brain. So I guess I'll just roll the attacks first. Is there a way to mass roll attacks?
I don't know. Don't think so.
2 3 Ooh. I'm not even
The
looking
worst
at
part
it.
is I have a soundboard
4.
button that plays the Ginyu Force theme. Just a little clip of it. But I think it's just too much of a clip that we'd get a copyright strike. Otherwise I would have
Yeah.
played it when they animated.
6,
Probably not worth the risk.
It does the full do 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 do. Ready? Toto Sentai! Toto Sentai! Toto Sentai! And then just fades out.
Okay. Were you
9 and 14 miss.
Okay, so that is how many hits? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 hits. That's not bad. Out of 10, 7 out of 10, I'll take that. Okay, and then that's 1d4 plus 4 each, so that's going to be probably not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and lucky 7. Now math will be involved, which I do not care for.
So this is all bludgeoning damage, yeah?
This does it count? I guess that's up to you. How would a ball bearing do bludgeoning or piercing?
I would imagine so.
Okay, let me get my calculator.
Oh yeah, it
here.
doesn't actually say.
I think it's dependent on what has been. Like if
If it lacks legs or
animate
other
something with a
appendages, it has a
sword.
flying speed of 30 feet. So they're just fucking zipping around and attacking the leech. That's amazing.
47 points of damage. Not too shabby.
Ah, here we go. DM might rule a specific object inflicts slashing or piercing based on its form. So the DM can determine. Makes a slam attack with an attack bonus and bludgeoning damage determined by its size. DM might rule different. So bludgeoning is the base, and bludgeoning makes sense for a ball bearing anyway. So how much damage did you say?
47.
47 bludgeoning damage. Fuck me. F me in the A, dude. 47. That was legit death.
Fly, my pretties, fly.
Yeah, as you just unleash a swarm of ball bearings, it now looks bloodied as all of these ball bearings are just...
And Chester gonna move back 30 feet.
Cool. Mura,
Hi.
there is like a toddler-sized leech moving towards you guys. Chester has just unleashed a swarm of ball bearings. What would you like to do? Warden has taken a knee and is just shooting a rifle at it.
Okay. I'm gonna move, like, I saw where Chester moved. I'm gonna move kind of oppositely, if possible, because I know we're kind of on branches and stuff. Like 30
You fall off the world
feet.
tree. Mura is lost to time and space forever.
What else is new? Let me
Some
just-
point during campaign 3, Mura just falls out of thin air.
Okay. Okay, I think this could be helpful. I'm going to twin cast haste.
Okay.
Wait, am I gonna do that? Hold on. I think I can do.
I mean, it's currently looking very hurt after the ball bearing.
Oh,
Oh,
never mind.
My aforementioned thing, I gotta go for a second.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Excellent timing.
It does look bloodied, which we all know is the universal sign of half health or less.
Okay, well then I'm just going to. Then I won't do that, and I will cast Impending Ally.
Okay.
So I get another Mura.
I like to think every time you cast it, the second Mura the way she appears is almost exactly the same as how Linger summons Little Linger, just like a proper Sailor Moon transformation sequence, because Mura has seen Linger do that and thinks it's super neat.
Yeah. Wait, should I do that or should I do?
But instead of mini Mura, it's just another Mura.
Actually, instead of that,
She vanishes.
no. Yeah, she vanishes. Instead of that, I'm going to cast the Solitary Fireball and
Okay.
3rd level at this thingy. So it's
It's called a memory leech.
The memory leech. I'm gonna cast it. It's gonna make a dex save of 19.
It's very dexterous, actually.
I'm sure.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
It's a nat 20. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's a
okay,
total of 23.
So I think it takes half. Takes half damage, so it takes 10.
Cool.
Good news. I'm gonna quicken spell.
It does seem to take full fire damage.
Well, that's good. It's
So
not
how much
that it
did you say?
matters.
10.
Yeah, 10. I'm gonna quicken spell. Hey, are there any ley lines? Should have asked that the first time. I mean, the whole thing's a ley line, truly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, funny you should ask. It's strange here. You don't necessarily see any ley lines.
Yeah.
You get the feeling that, like, the world tree, like you said, is basically just one enormous ley line that you could tap into. Like, it has the same energy of a ley line.
I'm gonna tap it. Ley line.
Tap it in.
Just
tap it
in. The ley line stuff is still not on my sheet for some reason.
What?
That's okay. Yeah.
What?
I don't know, Mitch. It wasn't there last time either.
But I saw it last time.
Well,
I see it.
know.
I see heroic feat
It's
ley
all-
line tapper.
Okay, hold on. Companion creature. Okay. Scroll up. Attunement, exhaustion. I have hero abilities. Protected by the
Yeah.
fate, share the load. And that's it. I don't have anything.
Ley line tapper should be above the two of them.
It's not for me.
Weirdly, I'm
Did we
not
win?
seeing your other two,
Almost.
which
That's
includes
funny.
share the load.
I just need to roll a d20 though, right?
It depends what you're casting.
I'm casting Eldritch Blast.
Then yes.
Okay. I remember we put this in. Okay, it's a 15, so that passes. Now I
And
need
this
to
is
roll
Titanic, so a D10.
That's a 10. What do I get? Something cool, I hope.
If your
think
spell
it's
affects an
miss-
area, double the size.
It sure doesn't. But that's okay, because I'm also gonna use
But imagine
my
the
outer
size
essence.
of that fucking fireball.
I'm also gonna use my outer essence shard. That would have been real big. And I'm gonna do my blasties. So let's get blasting.
Oh no, I do see protected by the Fae and share the load.
Okay,
They're in hero
18.
abilities, and Leyline Tapper's in heroic feat.
Natural 1. I don't have heroic feats on my thing. And 27.
I don't understand why.
Mm.
12 misses.
Okay. And since I used the Outer Essence Shard, choose one creature who takes damage from the spell. The target has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks made before the start of your next turn. Go fuck yourself. Please and thank you. 9 and 9.
Cool. So it takes 9 points of force damage.
Hey, yo, yes. Okay, that is.
I mean, it's still looking pretty rough.
That's my.
And it's
turn.
A
That's my
little bit on fire from the fireball.
So just a little bit. Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool.
I'm gonna see if I can get this figured out. Maybe I have...
Top of initiative, Warden.
Alright. I'm gonna switch over.
Ethan getting
to...
serious. His turn comes around, he takes a sip. Alright, let's fucking kill it.
Let's get to it. Pitter patter. I'm actually gonna use my regular greatsword because it's resistant to force. So, I'm gonna go up to it. It's for 22.
Hits.
For 11 slashing.
11 slashing. It screeches.
You can screech more for 27 to hit.
Yep.
16 slashing.
Cool.
And 15?
Misses.
Okay. Do we want to action this one?
It's so hurt.
I'm an action surge. I don't want to. I don't want it eating more in my brain. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like it was softening us up for something even worse somehow.
Yeah, honestly, no.
So 1. We'll get
Misses.
it's a 16.
But the one gives you an inspiration.
That's true. That's true.
Okay,
16 just hits.
Thank goodness. For 16.
That is just enough.
Oh,
That is 113 out of its 110 health. Warden,
Nailed it.
would you like to describe your kill?
No, man. Only that, like, sword's probably going to just go through its body, and Warren's going to pull it, like, across, and just rip, like, the creature in half, almost.
Yo,
Nice.
let's fucking go.
So the thing you were scared of it buttering you up for, so the memory drain recharges on a 5 or a 6, so it actually wouldn't have been able to memory drain you again, because I rolled for that, and I rolled a 1. But the memory drain gives you disadvantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws, right? Its attack, it can do 2 phantasmal lashes that do 2d8 psychic damage per hit, and if they hit, you need to succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened until the end of your next turn. Which you would have had disadvantage on if you failed the memory drain. Good times.
Not ideal.
No. You slice the memory leech open. It splits in half with a shriek. As it does, you can see all of these fragments of, like, consumed memories that it held within its body just escaping out into the open air.
Chester tries to mage hand the one that he lost. Oh, give me that back.
You can like will them back into yourself.
Ah, thank you.
Okay.
I remember how to tie my shoes again. I'm not wearing any shoes, but if I was, I'd be able to tie them now.
Oh, I do not like that thing.
Oh, that's gross.
Mm-mm.
But check out these cool balls.
Those are pretty cool balls.
Oh god, Chester, God!
He's gonna clean them up with a little prestidigitation, put them back in his ball sack.
Well, I've clipped that one.
Stefan and Mitch made the exact same thing at the exact same time there. That was good.
That got clipped. Um,
It's like you
Oh,
timed it
man.
synchronized cringes.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
but yeah, the memory leech is defeated. Are you continuing on your journey?
I guess we have to,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Mm.
Okay. You Oh, Max Twitch clipped it as well. Thank you, Max. You continue along the world tree. You see all of these unfathomable sights all around you. You catch a glimpse of that astral dreadnought that you were warned about, and it is even more massive than you could have anticipated. You see more of kind of various creatures moving around the tree. You see more of those giant kind of pools of color. But Warden just continues down this path that he just knows from the mirror. Is there anything you guys are doing as you walk? Are you having little chats with each other, or just walking?
Yeah, little chat.
Little chats, high alert,
Yeah.
Yeah.
massage, classic mage hand massage to ease the stresses and strains of this horrible journey. If anyone else wants some, just let me know. I can take a break.
Oh, I mean, I think you need it. You got a lot of muscles, like
Yeah.
so many limbs. Not that you have more limbs than other people, but they're longer.
Yeah, they are. Up top.
Up to whoa, I can't get that high. She cannot reach.
For some reason, I wasn't seeing any of the chat on my mobile, so I just went on the non-mobile. I can see it.
Weird.
One of the people who got a sub is one of my buddies.
Oh,
Nice.
yay! We love to see it.
Oh, sorry, go for it.
No, go ahead. I don't have anything to say.
I was just gonna move stuff along, so if you were gonna do something, then go for it.
I was not. I was
Okay.
just gonna,
You continue walking along the boughs of the world tree. It is just this incredible, like, overwhelming feeling of just like being present in multiple realities, places, just ways of being all at once. And as you continue walking, eventually Warden kind of comes up against what seems to be like a dead end. Like, the bough kind of stretches suddenly upwards and is thick enough that you can't go around it. But as you approach, part of it starts to open like a rib cage almost. And you see kind of beyond it this hollow space strung with vines that are kind of stretched taut. You can see hanging from the branches, kind of not in the same way as like the hanged man hanging stuff from ropes, just like whether they're suspended, like almost like they're caught in vines. Some of them seem to be hanging from branches by their hands, but there are just these humanoid forms suspended almost like they're in a trance. They are kind of humming softly in harmony. You see the faces of these humanoid forms are smooth bark. Their fingers kind of curl inwards. And as you move, the song starts to warp. It is no longer music, it's a warning.
So this is all like we're headed in the right direction, which is both a good thing and a bad thing, I guess.
Yes.
you
It's
gonna-
very unsettling, honestly.
Are you continuing through?
Yeah, I'm gonna, as we go, play a little ditty, just to have a, what was it called again? Counter charm? Yeah. play a little counter charm while we're moving about.
Ooh, interesting. Let me read counter charm.
I use my musical notes or words of power to disrupt mind-influencing effects. It's basically just for frightened and charmed.
Okay.
Very lovely. Honestly, excellent choice.
You continue moving through, and as you do, you just hear this as these humanoid forms, these kind of like bark creatures, just turn their heads to look at you, and you see a handful of them just let go of the branches and drop, landing directly in front of you.
Hmm.
Do they look like we could talk to them?
You can't tell.
Chester gonna cast bark skin on himself and blend in.
You see rising up from the bark on the ground in front of these bark-skinned creatures, this kind of like semi-transparent humanoid form that kind of like warps and shifts, almost like a visualizer for music. It's kind of like warping and shifting along with the song that you can hear. I need everyone to roll initiative again, please.
No!
There
No!
you go.
Oh, God.
That's
Not
good.
again. Not again, not again.
As the discordant
Oh,
warden
none of us are
emerges.
good.
I could use inspiration to re-roll. I'm gonna re-roll it. I'm gonna use it. Can I do that? Can I use inspiration to re-roll my initiative, Mitch?
Sure.
Or just like okay.
Why not? I'll allow
Alright,
it.
you know what? I'm gonna use
Ow!
one too then.
Much better. 16. Do it, Warden. You
Good
won't.
thinking.
I'm not. No, I'm not. I only have one.
Okay, well, that's fair.
I'll take a slightly better.
Okay.
I'll take a go first.
Excuse me.
Above you guys. Anyway.
Mura, what's your
now-
dex?
I'm gonna think that it's probably not fucking high enough. It's 12.
Let me just have a look at the creature that I've reskinned.
I don't like the term reskin. In this game, with Linger, makes it sound like you fucking pulled the flesh off.
That's exactly what I've done. I've pulled it off, and now it's very happy. So what did you say your dex was?
12?
12.
I'm a sorcerer, man. / warlock.
So the
Oh my
discordant
God.
warden goes first, because it also had a 16, but it has a higher dex.
Fuck you, other warden.
Um,
I was gonna say I'll go
It's-
first. What are you talking about?
going to... Actually, wait, no. First thing that happens, because no one's above initiative count 20. So initiative count 20,
Later action.
you can all hear, like, this warning song growing louder and louder and louder. I'm going to roll a d6. On a 1 to a 2, it's Warden. 3, 4, Mura. 5, 6, Chester. That's a 1. I'm sorry, bud.
No! That's
Warden, can you make a charisma saving throw, please?
I can certainly try
Oh,
to.
why couldn't it be me?
7.
7.
Inspiration. We reroll that.
Yay.
1 inspiration. Yeet. Thank God. That's 20.
Hey, that's how it's done.
The song of the choir washes over you. The discordant warden, on its turn, is going to... It do got some magic. It could do some magic. I feel like Dominate Person is too mean right now.
It really is, though.
It's going to use its Symphonic Aura. The Discordant Warden pulses a harmonic wave. All creatures not within the Thorned Choir, within 20 feet, must make a Constitution saving throw. So it's gonna just glide over to you guys, so it's within 20 feet. And I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw, please, DC 17.
What?
We'll try
Another
to
20.
reroll that.
So many nat 20s this session.
Yeah. No.
Alright, so try to reroll that. Hey, okay, that's all my gift of luck's gone, but I think worth it.
So you all pass. So you all take half damage, but you don't fall prone. So like, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Good.
And you're going to take half damage, which is... I'll halve it for you and just tell you what you're taking. $16. So you all take 8 points of thunder damage.
Wait.
Ouch.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I think I have a thing.
Wait, we all do?
Yeah.
I think I'm resistant or something. Not immune. I don't fucking know. Where's my shit?
How much was it again?
8.
8.
8. Yeah, okay.
No. I don't know. I don't know.
The creature's turn.
I don't know where that shit is. Where's like resistances on this sheet?
They should be near the top, I think.
I don't have any, so I don't know.
Yeah.
So where it says
Resistant poison.
senses, languages, armor, weapons,
Oh, okay. So I
underneath
guess
your
I don't.
skills, it would have your resistances. But it is Mira's turn
All right.
as this
Great. It's Mira's
wave of harmony washes over you.
Well, Mira's gonna do what Mira does best.
Cry.
She's. Yep. I am going to use twin spell. I'm gonna blow through all these points. Yeah, I am. It's fine. I don't care. I'm gonna use twin spell, and I'm going to cast haste on my boy.
Holy shit, the new warden pictures.
Right? I want that to be a
No.
pack spell because I get that back on a. Yeah, I'm gonna twin cast haste on you guys. So get. I know you guys have. No, I'm not hasted. Don't haste me. I don't
applied
want
it to
that.
myself.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Make sure you apply it to yourself. And.
My AC is so high now with Barkskin and Ace. It's the highest it's ever been.
Right?
You
So
should
good.
see me annoying my DM during my Monday game when we play Descent into Avernus, where I am a blade singer with the barrier tattoo, the braces of defense, and 3 levels of bard for College of Swords.
Do I have to use an action? to use
I
one of the
mean, it's
packs?
18, so it's not that high.
I can get up to like
oh,
27
yeah,
AC if I do a good enough defensive flourish.
Yeah, that character I posted before can get like 30. 31, I think is
Fuck.
the highest I've been.
Bonus action. Bonus action. I'm gonna move 30 feet away. Backwards. Like very slowly. Hey, I just have a general question. Do these guys have weapons on them? Or are they the weapons?
Is there more
They
than one?
don't look like they are carrying weapons.
Yeah, there is more than one, right? No, maybe.
Yes.
Or is it, we're just fighting
There
the
are-
warden, though.
There are. Sorry, ignore me. There are 2 of these. They are called thorned quirelings. These, like, thorny,
kinda-
bark-skinned humanoids. And this, like, main creature that just let out that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. But they don't appear to have like weapons or wands or any shit like that that
No.
we need to. Okie dokie. Okay. Fuck. That's gonna be my turn because I don't want to waste all my resources immediately. I mean, I
Okay.
do, but I also don't. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You catch my drift?
Yeah.
That's gonna be me.
Warden and Chester, you're both on an 11, so you can act simultaneously.
I do have a plan for what I'm gonna do, but feel free to go if you want.
If you suplex him, I'll pull a chair or like a like a folding table out so you can suplex him onto it.
Well, that's actually kind of hilarious. Kind of love that.
Jester would be probably really good at suplexing people because like his arms can reach all the way around and like lock, you know.
Yeah.
Warden's new feat, he can just pull a table from nowhere.
I actually, for my what I want to do, need both of you potentially to help.
Ooh,
So if you want, I can go
I'm-
first.
yeah, please. I want to see what this is.
Can I get all of them in a cone, a 30-foot cone?
Yep.
I get all of them
Easily.
in a 30-foot cone using movement and jumping and things of that nature.
You don't even really need to do that. So there's the main one is like 20 feet from you guys, and then basically in like a V behind them is the other 2. It's only like 10 feet away from the other 2.
So Chester gets in this sort of position and starts just swearing at these idiots. Your mother was a table, and things of that nature. And he's like, join me. And he wants an insult from each of you. And he's going to cast Chorus of Thunder. This does use your reaction. So if you want to save your reaction, but it also adds a
No.
D6. Okay, good.
I want to do this, and Mira's like, you have really bad fashion taste.
I wouldn't use you for firewood.
All right, so that's 8d6 on a con save,
Also, I will be right back very quickly.
or half on a. I can only roll 6, so 21 plus 2d6.
Oh my god, I think both groups fail. I rolled a 2 and a 4. I doubt they've got the bonuses to get up that much higher. Let's have a quick check just in case. What was the save?
It's only 17, and my saves are not.
No,
great
sorry, the
compared to
stat.
other ones.
What's the saving throw they're making?
Oh, con.
Con. That's a no, and that's a no. Yeah, so they both fail.
Nice. All right, so 27 thunder damage.
27 thunder damage. Cool. They all stagger back from the force of the insults.
Nice. Okay, and I'm hasted, so I still have an attack too. I will. Am I within 20 feet of any of them?
You can be. Actually, no, you are.
Oh, yeah.
The one that hit you with the harmonic wave had to move within 20 feet of you, so
Okay,
yes.
good. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to aim steady at that one, and I'm going to throw a dagger at it. So I get advantage on this, hunting for that. I mean, that's going to hit, but I'm going to go for the crit. It'd be really nice. Okay.
30
31 to
fucking
hit.
1.
I assume hits.
Yeah.
Dealing 14 damage.
Cool.
And then my dagger returns to my hand, and I give it a little smooch.
Beautiful. Warden.
Alright.
You see the creature recoils back from the force of the shout, and then a dagger.
Alright, I'm just gonna pile onto that one with. Do we know if it has any resistances, or have we tried anything?
It doesn't seem to, from what you've seen
Okay.
so far.
That was the last one.
Well, let me try Hope again. 15.
15 just hits.
Oh, wonderful. For 18 total.
Cool. It reels back again as you slash with your greatsword. 24 hits.
It's gonna reel some more. 14.
Ew.
Yeah. It's a whole lot of damage. Definitely bloodied by this point.
21.
Yeah, 21
22.
hits. 22. Cool.
And then I get one more with haste. $23 for 15 total.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. It is struggling to hold on.
Yeah, that's right, bitch.
Okay, so is that your turn? Cool. Then it is the Quirling's turn. So there's two of them, but they're both going on the same initiative just to save some time and make life a bit easier. They each make 2 psychic claw attacks, or... Oh, for God's sake, I can't not. Excuse me. Each of them are going to use resonant feedback. All creatures within 30 feet must make a DC 15 wisdom saving throw, please.
Are we all within that?
Yes.
Hey.
Wisdom save, you said?
Yeah.
6.
Oh, fuck's
16.
sake, man. Stop failing all the saves where you get stunned.
Bro.
It makes it seem like I'm targeting you.
It's 'cause you
Every
are, Mitch.
stun
Because
save, you fucking fail.
It's because it's wisdom. That's I don't have anything in wisdom. It's a 0.
Yeah, right too.
So just Warden is going to take 4d8 psychic damage and be stunned until the end of his next turn.
Fine. Be that way, bitch.
7, 9, 13 points of psychic damage, and you are stunned. And that is the Quirling's turn. Mura. Wait, no.
Hi.
Sorry, the other creature. The Discordant Warden. Let's see if it recharges its Symphonic Aura. It doesn't. So it's going to Psychic Spike. Warden just did a fuck ton of damage to it. I'm sorry, bro. It's gonna target you.
Bring it down.
Let me just check what stunned does to you. Incapacitated, can't move. Automatically fail strength and dex. Attack rolls have advantage. So Psychic Spike has advantage to hit. Good thing it had advantage, because the lowest was a nat 1. The highest was a 22. Does a 22 hit Warden?
Yes, just.
You
You
take.
got +2 AC with haste.
You do.
That's
Oh,
from.
that
That's with the
pretty
+2.
sure. Yeah.
3d10 psychic.
Oof. That's bad.
That flew out of my tray. That's 12. That's 14 points of psychic damage.
That's not so bad.
That will end its turn. Mura.
Hi. Okay. Right. How's it looking?
It's barely hanging on.
All right. I'm gonna tap that ley line with Eldritch Blast. So let's roll that d20. 16. Let's roll that d10. I said roll. That's a 10. That means I get to choose what I want.
Ooh.
And if I remember correctly from before.
Let me double check.
And I'm gonna scroll up to the mid-session chat because I remember that you put it there, I think. And yep, I see it.
Oh, that was the backlash. I very nearly read the backlash, which is you lose all
You
your
lose
remaining
all
spell
remain-
slots.
I would absolutely
God damn, that's harsh.
lose my fucking shit.
It's horrific. You lose all remaining spell slots, the ley line disappears for 24 hours, all charged magic items in your possession fully recharge. You need to make a DC 20 charisma saving throw or fall unconscious. You awaken after 1 hour if you take damage or another creature uses an action to shake you awake. But at least all your magic items recharge.
And what do you
At
have to roll to have
least.
that bad thing happen?
So you have to
Yep.
fail the check to tap the ley line, then you
Yeah.
have to roll a 10 on the d10.
Yeah.
Just curious.
Options.
So, like, yeah, Mura has some strong shit going on from the ley lines, but, like, if she gets the bad stuff, it's bad.
Really bad. Yeah. Options that I have here are fantastic. I'm going to. Oh man, what do I do? What do I do? They're barely hanging on. Yeah, I'm gonna use number 5. Casting your spell this turn only uses a bonus action. You still have your action to use. So, a bit selfishly perhaps, but I want to knock this motherfucker out.
Okay.
So let's get this going. Like I said, Eldritch Blast. 1. That's literally a 1. 18. Damn.
18 hits,
And
12 misses.
24.
24. Cool.
Okay.
24 hits.
Dude, the ones, how we be okay. 6 and 8, and I still have my action. Similarly to Chester's question, can I get all of them in a, what is this? A 10-foot sphere? Maybe?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Shatter then. And yeah. That's a 19.
19. Oh, save, yeah.
DC, yeah, con save of 19, sorry.
Both fail.
Okay.
Nice.
And they are going to take 15 thunder damage.
The one in the lead just explodes into, like,
Shatters.
discordant chords and screams.
Nice.
The
Ooh,
other
get
two
firewood for today.
are very hurt.
Okay, can I I didn't say it, but can I add my my chaotic shard thingy on to that? So wait, no, I can't because I didn't use the thing, the meta magic. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, cool. I, as much as I hate wrapping up mid-combat, I'm gonna wrap it up here because I am very suddenly not doing very good, bro.
Sometimes that'll just hit you. I've been there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
We will see you all next time.
Yeah. All right. Feel
Goodbye.
better, Mitch. See you guys
Thank you.
later.
See you guys.
Bye.